Gonna be starting a little bit late today. I forgot to close out some stuff in Photoshop before I went live with my stream, so my computer's kind of suffering. That's a bit awkward. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, just need this last file to save and then we're good. I say we're good, we're still waiting on winter stuff. Once that saves, then we should be good to go. Ping winter again. Yep. See them typing. Alright. Season playing Tetris. Okay. All right. Hello. I should be audible now, right? Fire equals less CPU. See if this kills the stream. Oh, with a name like Winter, it makes perfect sense, huh? Okay, I think we should be good. Okay. Hopefully, stream stays stable. We'll freaking see. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Gauntlet Ascension. I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and today we got a double header for you guys, although both of them are partial matches. But doesn't mean that we can't see a end result. Depends on if both of these teams are able, or one of these teams going up against each other is able to win 3-0. So first we're going to have Grandmasters versus Eternal, then we're going to have Stochastic versus Eternal. The captain's match will be played at a later date because Portal doesn't have a way to play. But, yeah. Anyways, I believe we do have our players finishing up warm-ups. Bergtroll and Winter were both live last time I checked. So, let's go ahead and check them out. And let's refresh Winter's stream. How do you mean, bro? My computer is not having it right now. Refresh your stream too, Berg. 1 second. So confused. Hold on. Say. Dude, what the hell? Okay. Players, would you like SPS? I think we'll just kill Opera GX for now. What do you mean that did like nothing? The free? Okay. Here's your seat. I'll have to look into this later. 'Cause, give me 1 second. Okay, 1 second, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, because, if this is as delayed as I think it is. Wait. That's a 10-second delay. Hold on, give me 1 moment. I'm gonna see if I can fix this delay, or attempt to. Alright, we'll see what it is later. Eventually I'll have this stuff like hyper optimized for what's it called? For playoffs. With that being said, both players are ready. Let's count down in chat. Let's get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Means we're probably going to be experiencing. We got a start from Berg Troll. And we got to start from Winter. Not too far. Welcome in, Raphael. Just in time for our first match of today. Grandmasters coming into this having the winningest record of 11-2 after a decisive victory over the Drywellers, winning the first 3 matches. So the result of the captain's match was indeterminate of the outcome overall. Of course, Team Eternals are currently sitting at the bottom, a record of 2-9. I mean, unless they can win the next 7 matches, chances of them finding a way into the playoffs, or rather a guaranteed spot in the playoffs, is not likely to happen. However, they can still play spoiler and disrupt some things for other teams, considering they have so many more matches to play this season. That being said, we do have our openers for both of these players experiencing some trouble around this kind of like 20 line mark. A couple of good pieces for Berg Troll is going to enable him to burn all the way down to the bottom. Winter is kind of stuck into this. And it looks like it's going to commit to the row 4. Knocks down Tetris. 108 for Winter, 127 for Berg Troll. And nice line spin over there for Winter. Seems at this point we do have Winter tapping. Winter known for being a rather fast tapper, but I also am aware that Winter has been working on rolling. So be interesting to see if we'll see rolling at any point throughout the remainder of the season. Nice fits over there from Berg Troll. We'll see rolling any point throughout the season, or if we'll end up seeing just completely tap Winter. Of course, was initially drafted to kind of help fill in the spot as a diamond for Team Eternal. And eventually got too good too fast and now finds themselves kind of in this like Ruby-ish to a Transcendent role. Right now, Bergtroll experiencing some problems. Winter able to still knock down Tetrises despite being elevated. So we are back into like tie game territory. 197 for Bergtroll, 196 for Winter. The players were at the same line count there for a moment. Bergtroll just gonna burn this all the way down. Gonna actually go for the left well. Winter is set up for a clean right well Tetris, as Bergtroll gonna be waiting for a couple of pieces. Didn't get great pieces to burn it out, but now the left well is open. Winter with that Tetris will take a lead by 2 Tetrises, that is. So 231 now, 266. Bergtroll's gonna burn all the way down to the bottom. Starting things off here, it's pretty close. Definitely hasn't been the easiest of piece sequences. As you can see, both players encountered issues of their own. As Bergtroll still running into these minor burn sequences. There's Tetris for Winter, Bergtroll at 248. Bergtroll not quite getting that eyepiece all the way over to the left. Could be just a bit of an annoyance, as Winter continues to have a clean board after a turbulent opener. Covers up the well temporarily, looking to open it up with the next couple of pieces. He's able to get the well open just in time for that long bar. By being same piece sets, and there being online latency being taken from these streams, players might not necessarily know where the other is in the sequence. So whenever it comes to situations like that, you kind of always wonder if you're watching, is Winter able to utilize a long bar that Bergtroll could not? But we're closing in on the level 19 transition. Bergtroll once again experiencing some rough pieces. And there's the transition for Bergtroll, 319. Definitely what we would call a suffer game. There's a transition for Winter, 484. Bergtroll trying to get the board under control. Now Bergtroll back into scoring position. Winter, a couple of misdrops actually for Bergtroll. Able to hit the tuck. Tetris will be scored. But that left side with nothing burning could be dangerous. Bergtroll hits one 5-tap, hits another. Bergtroll really having to emphasize on these mechanically difficult placements. Might have the ability to roll, but doesn't make getting the pieces in their desired location any easier. 616 for Winter. It's built up almost a 300,000 point lead, as Bergtroll has been suffering throughout majority of the game, both 18 and the post-transition. However, Bergtroll is bringing the stack down. Winter actually in potentially a little danger. Definitely if pieces don't fall in Winter's favor, this could get dangerous. Bergtroll now Tetris ready. Winter looking for good pieces to open up the well, finds it. There's a Tetris for Bergtroll, finally back to scoring. There it is, Tetris for Winter and Bergtroll. 438 to now 664. Winter still holding on to a 200,000 point lead. Bergtroll with the aggression, setting up the bits and knocking down the Tetris subsequently. Bergtroll, a little bit of hesitation there. Still able to find the accurate placement for those pieces. Nice, T-piece finds its mark. Both players Tetris ready. There's a Tetris for Winter, Tetris for Bergtroll. Unless Winter runs into a massive slowdown. Well, hold on. Building quite aggressive here. And misdrops. Wait, Winter might be in danger. There's a Tetris for Berg Troll. The door is left wide open. Winter tops out at 737. Berg Troll, you need 738. Raphael, as far as me planning on learning rolling, we'll see. There's Tetris for Berg Troll. 4 Tetrises and change remain to complete this chase down. There's another. 3 Tetrises left, and Berg Troll would have completed the chase down. 2 left now. 738 is the score that's needed. A Tetris and change will do it. There's the Tetris. One more line clear. Not going for any of these line clears just yet. And that line clear is going to do it. 738. Berg Troll is good for game number 1. Five levels behind us. Wild. I'll go ahead and refresh both streams. Because, oh, lovely ad. Alright, increment the first 2, and whenever you guys are both ready, and after this ad is done, we can get them counted down for game number 2. That's done for Berg, so once the seed has been incremented, should be 39, or D3. Yeah, so once we got it ready, should be good to go. Alright, we got ready from both players. Let's go and get them counted down. Game number 2 is underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Look at that. A lot better. And we get an SZ start. Everyone's favorite. And these S pieces haven't been too kind for Berg. Sort of gonna have to take a few burns. And that hole is on row 4. So even after opening the right side, unless a eyepiece comes, I'm not going to go for the burnout. So it looks like Berg is going to start with an early suffer once again. And just kind of throw... Oh, decided not to go for the burn there. The S piece was the perfect piece for that burn. Berg Troll might just end up going for an I triple and then setting up for the row 2. Holding out for the ideal pieces for this burnout. And this entire time, there was a drought. Neither player saw the long bar, so a position that Winter could have potentially gained a massive lead. It's only going to turn into a 1 Tetris advantage. Man, the seeds we've been rolling this week have not been great, dude. It's been some brutal seeds. So far, very disciplined openers. Winter with a misdrop over there on the left-hand side is going to get it addressed. It's going to be spending the next couple of burn lines, getting into a Tetris readiness position. which translates into us now being in neck-and-neck territory. 93,000 for Berg, 40 lines in, 94,000 for Winter. Now, as both players knock down a Tetris, Winter's going to have just around a 2,000 point advantage. Unfortunately, our stats aren't currently up to date, so I can't bring you statistics from Winter's side. I have to be sure that, not even sure if Winter's got a chance to play in a match. I'm confident, but I can double check. Answering on YouTube, yes, it is possible to double tuck on 19. But I believe it requires frame perfect movement. Well, it depends on the kind of double tuck that you're doing. It depends on the double tuck. Certain pieces can, certain cannot, if I'm not mistaken. What I can bring to you is Berg Troll's stats, though. Berg Troll in the prior rank was undefeated, was 5-0, and only recently took their most recent loss, and that was after playing... Yeah, not on the same row, Hana. Thinking like, you know, how you would double tuck a J. Because I know you can do that. If you're like trying to like slide an O in, like you have an O pocket and you're trying to slide it in. Oh yeah, no, that's not possible on 19. But Berg Troll only took one loss so far this season, and that was debut in his new role, as he ended up getting promoted because he's too good for the role that he had prior. So now he's looking to bounce back from that loss, make a statement here, and so far, outside of game number 1, which was a suffer game, still ended up winning. This game has been pretty impactful. 2 Tetris lead for Berg Troll, 2.5 actually, at 319,000. Winter at 279,000. And it seems like both players are going to be in a pretty comfortable spot as far as building goes. And the pieces continue to be this kind. Looks like we might actually see a 40 bar transition. Alright. Just had to open up my mouth. We are running into a drought. Players are having to take burns and skims just to keep the board in a safe position. But effort is rewarded. 2 quick Tetrises for Berg Troll. Winter not Tetris ready for that second long bar, but was ready for the third. So, still separated by about 2.5 Tetrises as we close in on this level 19 transition. Speeds will increase by about 50%. Van Willer's favorite example that he likes to use is like if you're going 50 miles an hour and all of a sudden you're going 75. And ooh, looks like we got a stream freeze from Winter. Let me see if that is on my end or on Winter's actual stream. There's a transition for Berg Troll though. Goes up to 474, and yeah, Winter's back. So we're all chill on that front. Winter could actually have a equal transition to Berg. Well, not exactly equal. It'd be separated by around 10,000 points, so half a Tetris, and that's exactly what's going to happen. So a 468 transition, meaning that there was 6,000 points separating these two players at transition. And Berg Troll now with a long bar dependency on the left-hand side. And the long bar nowhere to be found, so it's going to have to take some burns in order to address it. And this is just very complicated. Winter also getting up high. Nice adjustment. Tetris ready, waiting on that eyepiece. Going to take a safety triple. And with that Tetris, Winter takes the lead. 509 to now 496. Berg Troll has burned the stack all the way down. Great survival on his part. And now he's back into a position where he can get set up to score. Winter has taken a Tetris and a half lead, however, as a result of Berg Troll's plight. There's Tetris for Berg Troll. Winter now having to do a couple of burns. Nothing too serious. And has a half a Tetris lead. Well, now a Tetris and a half lead in terms of real time. But probably about 3.5 Tetris lead in pace. It's just a matter of if Winter can realize that pace. There's another Tetris for Berg Troll. Goes up to 566. There is Tetris for Winter. 596 for Berg Troll. As Winter knocks down another Tetris. So still around a Tetris and a half lead for Winter. Berg Troll forced to take some burns here. Waiting patiently. Not going to go eye flat to the left-hand side. So more burns got forced as Winter knocks down another Tetris. Tetris in the lead is Winter, but of course Berg Troll being the roller, or the one that's using the rolling playstyle out of the two. There's some 29 playability that could be had. We got to make it to 29 first. L or J is one over here for Berg Troll. Now looking for an L. Winter in danger now. Beautiful S-splat set up over here from Berg Troll. There's another Tetris for Winter. 743 to 711. Still, one Tetris in the lead is Winter. And that triple is going to burn out the stack. Clean board. Ooh, no adjustment over there from Berg Troll. Another misdrop on that O piece, but Berg Troll could be cooking something up here. Unfortunately, the pieces aren't allowing for an efficient solve with only 3 Tetrises remaining on the level 19 speeds. Berg Troll needs to get this board under control if he has any hope of completing this chase down on post 29. Only 6 lines to do so. With the board continuing to climb and elevate, it's looking like this might be it. With only 1 line left to go. Berg Troll goes into 29 at 767, just up too high for even rolling to do anything about. Winter's going to be good, tying up the match 1-1. All right, since you asked, the way that Gauntlet works is it's basically team formatted. So there are 10 teams this season that all have players in different divisions, and they match up against each other during the regular season. It's a double round robin, so each team plays each other twice. The top 6 teams go lock in a spot in the playoffs. The bottom 4 have to do a play-in tournament for the last 2 spots. Then, when the playoffs happen, it is a first round would be first team to win 2 matches. And I'm still deciding on what I want to do for the second round. This is some impressive tapping. Winter gets the max. Ooh, those misdrops are probably going to do it. Level 34 from tapping. Kinda insane. Very professional line-out strats at the bottom, too. Actually ridiculous. Yeah, Raphael on YouTube, you called it. You did say Winter was going to get a max, and lo and behold, Winter got a max. W Foresight. We do have a ready from Berg Troll. Once we have a ready from Winter, we can get this underway. There's no match score. Yes, the match is currently 0-0 because this is the first round of the match. Those badges you see by the name, so the badges both players have a little triangular badge that indicates how many games have been won. But since this is the first match, there hasn't been a match won, so neither team has taken a match advantage. What the hell? All right, both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Sorry, I had to send a message real quick to the restream team. You're going 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So we are currently tied 1-1. Winter getting a PB in the last game and also clutching out the max. Aw, no perfect clear for Berg. Would have been nice to see. Mirrored openers. Ooh, I gotta send you a DM later, Toka. See something about getting you your jersey. But right now, Winter at a little bit of a rough opener. Finally gets second Tetris on the board. Bergtroll off to a pretty good start. A little questionable pieces here in the center. Oh, those are going to be perfect. So, not a flawless opener, but a pretty damn good one. 117 for Bergtroll at 24 lines. 77 for Winter at 23 lines. Ooh, like the overhang that Bergtroll went for here. Gonna go too aggressive. Just gonna take the skim. Meanwhile, Winter able to actually utilize that long bar for a Tetris. So able to close the gap slightly. About 2 Tetrises in pace is what separates these players. And, ooh, a couple of tough pieces over here from Bergtroll. It's gonna slow him down. Winter able to knock down 1 Tetris. Bergtroll spending a good chunk of these lines. Just trying to get the board back into a scoring position. Not in any danger by any means, but that lead that was built up has basically been reduced by a significant amount. I wouldn't say evaporated. That was the adjective that I was going to use. But then I took a look at Winter's stack, and not necessarily a stack that can be score ready relatively soon without having to go for something, a Tetris of the dirty variety. 247 now for Bergtroll, 184 for Winter. And both players should be good here. Crossing the halfway point, having possibly the best transition potentially in progress coming out of Bergtroll here. And ooh, maybe not necessarily liking that. And oh, decided to go for the J flat placement there. The tuck would have been just fine. Well is open though. And a missed rotation for Bergtroll. Hold on. Eyepiece does make its way over. So Bergtroll is going to be looking for some specific pieces to help him navigate through this with a certain degree of finesse. And And that means that Winter is about to tie the game up, potentially. And Virtual? Where does it set down to the bottom? 300,000 and now 332. And Winter with the line advantage. So Winter can realize the next Tetris or so. Winter will have the advantage in terms of where we're at so far in this game. And there it is, the realization of that Tetris. 347 to 332. Winter currently in the lead. Players knocking down Tetrises pretty comfortably here. Bergtroll getting a couple of dicey pieces, not going to allow him to score for a Tetris. And interestingly enough, not going for these kind of burns to help bring the stack down. Looking for the perfect solution every time. Knocks down a Tetris. And takes that burn there. Looks like Bergtroll should be fine. Winter with about a 2 Tetris lead, potentially even 3. This has been good stacking on Winter's part. There's another Tetris for Bergtroll. One more remains for him following that burn. And looks like he's not going to be able to get it. It's going to be transitioning with a messy board at 448,000. Winter, on the other hand, will be transitioning rather cleanly at 537. This is game number 3 post-transition. There's another Tetris over here for Bergtroll. Starting to find some momentum as Winter keeping it clean for the moment. It's a Tetris for Winter. Ooh, this is looking dicey. Bergtroll gets the triple, followed by a Tetris. Scary sequence of pieces right there, but Bergtroll able to stay alive. And Winter taking all the necessary burns too. There's Tetris for Winter. 630 now, 527, over 100,000 point lead, and also a few lines behind. Both players are Tetris ready. Great skim over there for, not skim, more so a burn over there for Winter into a Tetris. Bergtroll holding out for a good piece. Gonna have to skim that T. One more Mino away from being Tetris ready. Is Tetris ready now and knocks it down. Bergtroll at 587. Still trying to fight his way back into this one. Winter at 668. Tetris for Bergtroll, but now is in need of a T piece. Gets a T piece and gets it a little bit too late. So more burns going to be first over here on Bergtroll's part. Winter with a clean board. Tetris ready now. There is Tetris for Winter. 725 to 622, still holding on to around a 100,000 point lead. Just been having a clean post-transition for the most part. And taking really safe burns too. You're seeing a lot of triples being taken over here by Winter. Ooh, goes for the aggressive single burn there though. And that's going to set Winter back a couple of pieces. But able to get the well open just in time. 771 now for Winter. Bergtroll starting to climb towards the top. Beautiful placement over there for Bergtroll. Opens up the well and a Tetris will be scored. 725 to now 802. Once again, similar situation to what we saw in game 1. On a similar margins, a bit closer. But now Bergtroll getting up a little bit elevated. Long bars can't be used for Tetrises. As Winter knocks down another Tetris. Now up to 130,000 point lead. All of level 26, Bergtroll spent burning. Winter able to get pieces over to the left. Phenomenal tapping prowess on display right now. There is Tetris for Winter. Bergtroll hanging a piece to the left. Able to knock down the tuck. Now it's trying to avoid burning, but it's going to have to. But a dirty left low Tetris, or not left low, that was column 2. Dirty column 2 Tetris was scored. But he's got to get this board in scoring position. Or not in scoring position, safe for 29. If he takes his game to 29, there is a chance he can complete the chase down. Winter looking for a back-to-back max. Bergtroll hangs the piece to the right. Can't do anything. Another 800k top out as Winter takes game number 3 and is now on match point. Alright, get readies from both players. Let's go ahead and get them counted down to game number 4. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Both players with some pretty disciplined opens here. Winter likely to be able to continue scoring Tetrises. He's finally going to have to add some burns to that line counter. So, is looking at a slight advantage potentially against Bergtroll. Winter is jamming. I mean, I'm jamming too. Ooh, nice adjustment over there from Bergtroll. Like the setups. Great setups over here from Bergtroll. Keeping up that efficiency. Tetris for Winter, 162 to 163. Separated by a burned line. In terms of where our lines are at. In terms of score, it's a little bit more than a burn line. Winter able to navigate through this, though. It's rather efficient. Tetris will be scored by Winter. And is able to use a long bar that Bergtroll could not at some point. So that's 212 for Bergtroll. Winter. Oh, Bergtroll going for the delayed Vits. Very dangerous of a move. Does get the eyepiece. And doesn't have to burn, so I guess in the end it does pay off, and enough of the board has been upstacked. If there are plenty of long bars on the way, Bergtroll is going to be able to use a good chunk of them. Nice, great flat burn. Winter's still with the lead though, 281. Bergtroll now develops a long bar dependency on column 1. And pieces not doing Bergtroll nicely here. Winter, once again, finding some degree of separation here on level 18. Winter's board not in a scoring position at the moment, so this is actually a great opportunity for Bergtroll. If he's able to get the well open, well is now open, Tetris ready. There is Tetris for Bergtroll. Winter is also not too far behind in lines as what we've seen previously, but the board is now clean again. 329 to now 322. Around just over 2/3 through the level 18 pre-transition. Oh, hello. Wait, what the heck? Music got a little weird there. $414 for Winter, $399 for Bergtroll. Bergtroll having to take a few burns here. Nothing too serious. The well gets open and Tetris will be scored. Followed by another one. And a couple of tricky pieces over here for Winter. It's not going to be a lot of burns that are going to be forced. But the number of burns that will be forced is greater than 0. Which, Bergtroll, ooh, okay, I'm liking the placements at a point. Bergtroll's having to deal with a couple of tricky pieces. Closing in on level 19 transition, less than 10 lines away for Bergtroll, less than 15 for Winter. Bergtroll burns all the way out. Currently in the lead, but Winter in a position to take that lead away from him. And Bergtroll will transition at 467. Winter at 481 with 2 Tetrises on the table for level 19. Looking at another 500k transition. There's one. And there's a 527 transition from Winter. Bergtroll currently at 521, about a level ahead. There's Tetris for Bergtroll. Bergtroll, of course, the only player in this matchup that is using rolling. Winter is tapping and got a level 34 just a while ago. And Winter's going to have to tap their way out of this one. Getting good pieces, but this has allowed Bergtroll to take the lead. Great survival on Winter's part. There's Tetris for Bergtroll and Tetris for Winter. 593 to now 630. Another Tetris for Bergtroll. Finding his stride here in game number 4. Trying to clutch it up and bring us to a decider. That's the thing about Gauntlet in the later season. None of these matches have been easy for anyone. There's never really a definitive win here in Gauntlet Super Week. Even though there have been sweeps, a lot of these sweeps were hard fought. 746 now for Bergtroll. Knocks down Tetris, going to go up to 776. Winter, ooh, that hole is annoyingly placed in column, or rather row 4. So Winter had to spend some time getting that hole filled before they can score Tetris. 837 and now 744. 100,000 points is what separates these two players. Also a full level. So if Winter can continue this aggression or efficiency, then you can see players have close scores going into 29. This is another Tetris for Bergtroll. 902 at level 26. Bergtroll already officially having his best game of the set here. And what way to have one of those games when you need it in order to go to a game 5. However, things are starting to get a little bit complicated. Set up for the Tetris. Dirty Tetris for Bergtroll. Opens up the well. Covers it back up temporarily. Would love an L piece. Gets an I piece instead. Might decide to go for row 2. Winter at 870 right now. And the board is getting up uncomfortably high. Not even tapping can save after that misdrop. Winter, after a couple more lines, is going to top out at 873. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a decider. Winter, it's Gauntlet. The nerves are going to be there. I think I've told you this, but I purposely manufactured this event to put as much pressure on the players as possible. Because you get some of the greatest games when players are under pressure. Alright, bro is able to get a couple lines out of that. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached a decider here. Of course. Yeah, Wallband, I think you'll be good in terms of when you play it. I mentioned something about it earlier. Haven't played in a Gauntlet match. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were supposed to play Mari, and Mari no-showed. So yeah, this is your first official Gauntlet match then. Which means that you might fall victim to the Gauntlet curse. Oh, wait. Bro, I just realized. That means that Toka, Floze, Critical Lapis, and Avrix are all going to eventually have to have their debuts. Oh, Frodo Dodo and Valkite. Oh, we're about to get some new curse victims. Can't wait to see it. But what I also can't wait to see is this decider. Both players are ready. Let's go and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Bergtroll able to take the first game after what was a suffer through the majority of level 18 and 19. Made a difference after Winter topped out and had a smooth chase down from levels 25 through level 27. Winter bounced back strong, getting a level PB, level 34 with tap, and kept that momentum going with another high-scoring game in game number 3. However, game number 4, Bergtroll would end up having the best game of the set, for him at least, to bring us to a decider. So now, it's a determinant of which of these players is going to be able to come out on top. Of course, the Grandmasters coming off of a massive victory up against the Drywallers. Clutch performances all around from players. Wellband being able to stay undefeated in Gauntlet. One of the only players above 4 matches played this season to do so. And after a slow start, Bergtroll is back under control. Welcome back, Jadeheart. I sound savage today? Maybe. Something that Bergtroll's not liking right now is this burn that he's been forced into. It's neither an easy burn nor a one that would be considered cost efficient, if you know what I mean. There's a lot of burns that are going to have to be forced out of this. And Winter already with a pretty good lead, almost 100,000 points, but Bergtroll is able to clean up. With that Tetris, Bergtroll is back under control. Winter opens up the well, knocks in a Tetris. 196 for Winter. 99,000 for Bergtroll. Added Tetris goes up to 122. So, definitely a rough opener over here for Bergtroll. Kind of a pattern that we've seen happen throughout this match. However, the game's not over until the blocks hit the top of the screen. And even then, depending on the kind of player you are, it might not even be over then. So, things can change. A little Simul Tetris over there for our players. As Berg, unable to utilize that first long bar for a Tetris. And Winter gets Tetris ready in just enough time. See, fortunately, because of how many burns Berg had to take, being ahead of the sequence, us as the audience and me as the caster are able to see ahead into the future a little bit. And these situations where Berg is unable to utilize the long bar, the question is always raised, can Winter get into a position to use the long bar? Because long bars, players are playing same piece sets, they're going to receive the same amount of long bars, the same timing. Of course, they might not necessarily be in the same spot of the sequence. 336 for Winter. 285 for Bergtroll. He's been able to kind of maintain this respectable distance. You know, like observing respectfully. You know that meme. However, it's definitely going to want more Tetrises on the board. Needs Winter to run into one good slowdown. One good slowdown is all that Bergtroll needs to change the momentum. Or at least slow down Winter's momentum. Because Winter has had some pretty good solves, some pretty efficient cleanups. Oh, Tetris scored over there for Bergtroll. And as it has been confirmed earlier in chat, this is Winter's first official Gauntlet match. And the kind of high-pressure environment that Gauntlet provides these players can be make or break for certain people. Especially when you consider the stakes. Team Eternal is likely to be out of contention for a guaranteed spot in the playoffs. But can still get a preferable seed going into the play-in tournament. And this is just great practice for when things go down. 416 for Bergtroll, 460 for Winter. Just been able to maintain a clean stack. No issues have stricken their board yet. There's no Tetris for Winter. Bergtroll waiting on the next long bar. And it doesn't look like this long bar is going to show. Oh, rough timing. Good placements over there from Bergtroll. Trying to keep this well open. L-piece dependency built, and the transition is looming. There it is. There's the transition for Bergtroll, 471, and the transition for Winter, 557. 80,000 points separating them. That's about 4 Tetrises at our current level. Of course, Tetrises become worth more, and that lead becomes less of a Tetris deficit. But of course, that depends on if Winter can continue to maintain this degree of efficiency. There's another Tetris for Bergtroll as both players enter level 20. Winter, clean board so far. Bergtroll unable to make the adjustment for that O-piece. It's going to cause 3 more burn lines. Winter with another Tetris, now up to 100,000 point lead, but Berg cuts into that 555 to now 640. And Winter, ooh, hold on a second. We got something interesting developing. There's a couple of misdrops on the board. Some music to Bergtroll's ears, but the question is, does he get that eyepiece? He's waiting for it. Able to open up the well, gets it over. Tetris for Bergtroll. Winter cleans up the board. And actually, Winter gets in a position to utilize that same eyepiece. Lead still stays at just around 100,000 points. Untimely drop for Bergtroll. Kind of worked out in his opponent's favor. Bergtroll now looking for an L or J. Oh, good burns. Or placements, rather. A double is burned. Winter keeping the well open. Tetris ready is Bergtroll. Another Tetris for Winter. Back up to 100,000 point lead. Bergtroll waiting for the next long bar. Gets it over. Getting those long bars to the right side aren't a guarantee no matter what your playstyle is. There's the Tetris for Bergtroll. Execute. No! Doesn't execute on the tuck. This could be what might constitute as a dagger. Still not over. But there is going to be a severe lack of scoring until Bergtroll can get this back into a scoring position. We've reached level 26 for Bergtroll. 713 and now 787. Bergtroll now starting to go aggressive. There's a Tetris. Down by 2 now. However, Winter has cleaned up the board and is behind by a nice chunk of lines. But Winter is experiencing complications. Bergtroll, Tetris ready. Oh no, these pieces aren't great. And that hang might be fatal. Bergtroll not able to do anything. He's going to top out at 750,000. Winter clutches out the decider, winning the first match for tonight in the favor of Eternals. Actually going to be behind schedule. First game going to a decider and deep runs all the way through. We will see Winter playing again today. Today is in fact a doubleheader. Winter will be playing up against Toby. So should be an interesting matchup whenever we get to there. But there's the top out for Winter. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get our match set up real quickly. So, stay tuned. Up next, Scamper versus White Monster. Alright, we're back. Able to get stuff done in 3 minutes. Kind of crazy. More players are ready and they have seats. Or if they want same pieces, let me know in chat. Otherwise, ready up when ready. Alright, no SPS. Alright, you got it ready from White Monster. We got it ready from Scamper. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Game number 1 of match 2 between Scamper and White Monster. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Once again, Scamper opting it for the no SPS this time around. Worked out well up against Pooh in the last match. See how they fare in this one. Speaking about faring, right now White Monster having to pay a monster line fare. Just a lot of burns being forced in the early game. And oh, this is looking dangerous. This might actually be early top out territory, but getting that O piece all the way over to the left is what's going to potentially save White Monster. Clutch burnout from White Monster. Tetris will be scored. Now it's Scamper's turn. Plenty of burn options available to Scamper. The well is open and Tetris will be scored as well. Both players surviving some not so savory situations. So the game will continue nonetheless. And White Monster once again up high. Oh, that non-rotation, that is going to be fatal. White Monster tops at 72,000. Scamper is good for game number 1. White Monster's already ready for game number 2. Looking to bounce back, get some redemption. And Scamper is also ready. Let's get them counting down. Game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Got a classic matchup between Das and Tap. Scamper, the Das player. White Monster, if I'm not mistaken, is tapping. Much better openers from our players. White Monster Able to score first 4 Tetrises pretty comfortably. Let's get a 5th one right there. No perfect openers so far. Or, well, obviously I say so far, but no perfect openers for either player. Burns were forced at some point. Scamper's taking a few skims to get Tetris ready. So far, it's been a pretty calm 18. 196 for Scamper, 191 for White Monster. Scamper in the lead at the moment. This White Monster waits on the next eyepiece to be utilized for a Tetris, and does so right there. Couple of burns forced over here on Scamper's part. And both players kind of, even though they're not playing on the same pieces, they're both going through issues at roughly around the same time. Running into these long droughts. Scamper able to get the T-piece over. Having to take a burn though. 250, now 244. New Scamper, not Tetris ready for either of those long bars. Really emphasizing building out that left once an ideal board for sustained scoring. A little bit over the halfway mark. 297 for Scamper, 274 for White Monster. Just clean play. Neither player has been into really any trouble. White Monster, ooh. Tough timing on that eyepiece. Going to go for the Tetris first instead of filling the dependency. Scamper had a T-spin set up, able to get the T-spin. And Scamper is going to commit to the dirty center well. Looks like there's no immediate punish, as Scamper decides not to go for another. Still holding on to a 1 Tetris lead. So great plays so far from both players. Tetris over there from White Monster, Tetris for Scamper. Two quick Tetrises for Scamper, keeping him in the lead. 422 to 404. Looking at a pair of 500k transitions if players are able to keep this up. There's no real trouble. Nice little overhang over there for Scamper. Is going to go for the tuck, not go for the spin. These S pieces not necessarily the most cooperative to receive here, but good delay burn over there from Scamper. Still going to be able to hold on to his lead as well. Or lead, not league. It's about to come down to the post transition. 2 Tetrises remain for both our players. 494 for Scamper, 477 for White Monster. This has been a phenomenally close game. Hasn't really been too much to talk about. Probably next game I can end up diving into the stats a little bit, even though they're not up all the way up to date. Over this weekend they will be though. We transition for White Monster at 510. Scamper not going to transition with a Tetris, but will transition safely at 505 and knock down a Tetris immediately upon entering level 19. So 512 to now 529. Scamper with the advantage, albeit a small one. Nice skims. Tetris for Scamper. 556 to now 539. With White Monster striking back, there's a Tetris for him as well. Great placements from Scamper. Tetris into the lead. And White Monster with a board that is... Oh, actually, nice mitigation techniques. Definitely that board could have got out of control real fast, but the way that White Monster played that kind of gives him the best chance of getting out of this in an efficient manner. Yeah, there's the J piece, there's the T piece, a couple more, and White Monster will be Tetris ready, following the next I piece to find his mark in column 2. Tetris for Scamper, though. And White Monster just did not get the pieces that he was looking for. Nice placements, though. Scamper starting to push the pedal to the metal, 653. White Monster is now clean once again. There's Tetris for Scamper, 682 to now 617. Both players now back into safer positions. I was going to say scoring position, but White Monster ran into a couple of complex pieces that are preventing him from scoring. There's Tetris for White Monster. 682 to now 719. Scamper starting to get up a little bit high, but able to get the long bar over to the left-hand or the right-hand side. Bring the stack down, knock down 2 quick Tetrises. 780 now for Scamper going into level 25. We are in max out territory. There is Tetris for Scamper, goes up to 813. White Monster now starting to go more aggressive, but no, decides to burn it out. And now White Monster is going to have to start. Hold on, wait. Scamper doesn't hit the T-spin, but knocks down a Tetris, and that was crucial. That eyepiece didn't find its way over, but Scamper's losing DAS all over the place. As only burns one line, Scamper's got to find a way to navigate through this. White Monster is only behind by 5 Tetrises, and he does have room to catch back up. There's 1 Tetris. Scamper is trying to stay alive. Gets the quick tap. Phenomenal over there from Scamper. Does a pullback. Able to have enough time to recover DAS, so can still try and survive this down stack, but White Monster is Tetris ready. There's the Tetris for White Monster, closing the gap even further. Set up for another one. Scamper doing his best to survive. However, White Monster now starting to run into problems. That left side needs to be addressed. Gets an O piece, would love another O piece. White Monster needs all 3 of these Tetrises. No more burns allowed for White Monster if he wants to take this. And that hang is going to be fatal. White Monster tops out at 783. Scamper living all the way to 29, it would seem. Making sure that it wasn't going to be easy on White Monster. Takes game number 2. And Scamper gets the final Tetris for a 900k. Some impressive DAS survival. Let's see, have it ready from Scamper, then we can get game number 3 underway. All right, both players are ready. Let's count them down. Game number 3, Scamper at match point. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Scamper, with the clutch survival, White Monster was already going to have a challenge trying to come back from a 150,000 point deficit and was making progress until things got dicey at the end and needed perfect play in order to complete the chase down. And already starting off, Scamper having to deal with the drought, but does finally get his first Tetris on the board. Couple of forced burns over here for Scamper. He's not been getting the greatest amount of long bars here in the opener. And of course, it's not over till it's over. So there's still a chance White Monster can put us even further behind schedule and take this game to bring us to a game 4. There's Tetris for White Monster. 237 currently in the lead over Scamper at 202. Just having to do a small amount of burns though. So far, it's real calm. I did say, and hopefully stream doesn't die, did say we were going to take a look into the stats. Scamper, longtime player of Gauntlet, currently has had a pretty good season. Has won 5 matches and lost 2. That's kind of the thing with everyone on the Grandmasters, with the exception of Kingsman at the moment. The entire Grandmasters roster has a positive win-to-loss ratio. And Scamper is one of those with a record of 5-2, as I just mentioned. And is also one of the more consistent players, too. Despite not having a full 100%, that is reserved for the few players that have managed that. Scamper, wait a second, hold on. I might be taking back what I said there. Great survival over there from Scamper. Just about to disprove the statistic I was about to bring up right as soon as I was talking about it. And yeah, this is a drought. But that right there is just proof of this next statistic, or this statistic that I'm referring to. Scamper has a true transition rate of 94%, which is actually higher because the stats from the last matchup against Pooh haven't been entered yet. So when it comes to early top outs, you can rely on Scamper not having too many. As a matter of fact, of the games that have been played, I believe there's only one game where his opponent obviously didn't early top out before him, where Scamper was able to make it to transition. But this game, White Monster is looking like he wants to extend the match. He's certainly playing like it. 495 for White Monster, 436 for Scamper. In White Monster's case, White Monster has been on the Eternals since the beginning of the season. He's not one of the players that joined mid-season draft. And unfortunately, they are currently 1-5. They're able to win a match, but has come so close, but just so far at certain points too. So this is an opportunity, even though they are down 2-0, to increase that ratio. We do have the transition now from White Monster, 530, and Scamper is not transitioning clean. We do see a transition though. Nice double. 591 is what Scamper's current score is at. L or J would be beautiful here. Another L would be a godsend. Actually, Scamper makes his own pieces work for him. Bring it down the stack, and Scamper is ready for some scoring action here on the post transition. 502 now for Scamper. Out of Tetris for White Monster. And Scamper goes for the tuck a little bit. Dangerous. Hold on. There it is. Scamper gets the piece all the way over to the left. Fills in the dependency on... Or not to the left, to the right. Fills in the dependency on the left. Knocks down a Tetris. 555 to now 618. White Monster wants to win this. He's going to have to continue to put the pressure on Scamper. Scamper's a player where as soon as you give him an inch, he'll take a kilometer. I just realized I mixed measuring systems as I said that. But you guys get the point. 586 to now 632. Both players set up for a Tetris on level 22. And ooh, White Monster able to get the piece over to the left. And oh no, that misdrop, that could be dangerous. White Monster, no, look at this survival. Needs to get another piece over there to the left. Nice, gets it over. White Monster lives. Now just wants an I piece, gets another Z piece to the left, and a Tetris is scored. 680 to now 688. Scamper in the lead by 8,000 points. White Monster in danger once again, and can't get the eyepiece over. That's going to seal the deal. Scamper's going to sweep White Monster. And the Grandmasters tie up the match 1-1. I got to see how long it's going to take until Portal is able to play. Hopefully sometime in November, dude. I'm really hoping. Otherwise, Eternal might be SOL. Straight out of luck. Wait, he said he can't play anymore? CRTs are banned in his dorm? Ugh. Wait. Bro, why am I not been told this? Wait, Eternals is kinda... He posted it in Beepo? Bro, that's kinda important information. Aw, rest in peace. Wait, that's kinda important information. Alright, we're gonna get our last match. Kirby versus Wellband up shortly. Holy frick, bro. I gotta figure out what Eternal's gonna do. Because I do know that Portal told me that he's not gonna be able to... He's not gonna be back in Kazakhstan until February. And yeah, no. Frick, dude, that's actually so unlucky. Dude. What is Eternals gonna do? Hold on a second. Because it's gonna get hard for somebody to just captain the team. I saw that, Kirby. Bro accidentally posted my stream link instead of his. Kirby, you want to play in the captain spot? Like, are you sure? move your team around, lol. I was about to say, it'd be pretty brave of you. Considering Team Eternal has to play a lot of matches. And, I don't think any of those matches are up against anyone easy. Wait, this is actually so tough. Oh, let me ping Wallband. Does anyone know if Knight rolls, or is that 1.4 with, like, tap? Damn, dude. Knight is on Eternals, but based off of conversations I had with her, I don't think that Knight would want to play in Captain's position, because she has the highest PB of the remaining Eternals members. Dude, Eternals might actually just be screwed, dude. Dude, this is so freaking unlucky. Try getting Dog. Dog is not going to play for Eternals. The only team that Dog would probably play for is Stochastic Squad, and that's if he's the captain. Because he's the one that founded the Stochastic Squad. He founded Stochastic Squad, and his brother Andy founded the Millionaires. Fractal founded the Drywellers, probably not going to play. Neko was originally interested way back when Gauntlet first started, and then opted out of it last second. So unless Neko's mind has changed, but then also communication is mainly through Discord, so I guess if they're using a VPN, it's fine. Who found the Eternal? Portal. Oh, that's right. Wallbant was on a different Twitch this time. I was like, why can't I see Wallbant stream? I'm actually dumb. What the hell? Are there any other top players that would play for a team that's currently 2-9? See, it's not about there any available top players. It's that would a top player would willingly play for a team that's 2-9 right now. Let me... Am I on the right Twitch? I mean, technically. What other team is there? Because before I order this last batch of jerseys... What do the teams look like? One, two, three, four. There is one team that I think I could, if I were to, that I could move you to. That would be the wavy ones. This is so sad, dude. Yeah, nice try, Hana. You're saying that as the team that's 11-2. There we go. Dude, that actually screws up so much, dude. It's already after I drafted Tetris time, too. Holy frick, dude. No, he only told me that he'd be back in Kazakhstan. That's the only thing that he told me in his team chat, that he'll be back in Kazakhstan in February. I never knew anything about his CRT situation. Frickin' hell, man. I mean, I guess if you're not used to it, but like... I don't know, I haven't been back to... How long does it take for people to get used to LCD if they have to swap off a CRT? with like rolling. Like, I don't know. Damn, dude. Alright, well, that's something that's going in the Gauntlet announcements. Alright, let's take a look at the 1.5 players. Damn, night and day with rolling. Unlucky. Alright. I think it's the... Everyone on there has a team. Oh, what the heck? NTDK is still in my server. That's cool. Tetris? Imagine. Bro might actually be the only option. Wait. Wait. Yeah, just looked. Please, did I already give y'all your seeds? I think I did, right? Bruh. Tech issues, man. Yeah. Literally, could only be Tetris and Tristop. Those are the only options. Ah! Alright then. Well, well, well. Guess I reach out to them and see what happens. Winter brightens on the Drywellers. Nice try. And right now he's busy with school, so he can't even play. Let's see. So Sodium's taken, Cuties taken, Broden's busy. Jerky's probably no. Taken. Imagine if Ruins came back. Yeah, that's tough. No, Wallband just had the stream working, and it's just, there's been issues. I accidentally refreshed Kirby. Oh, okay, there it is. Now it's back. Okay. I think I gave player seed. Yeah, it was 5470 E6. Wait, what the hell, Auto mod held SV's good luck, bruh. That's crazy. The seed was 5470 E6. Holy, bro. Alright, once we got it ready from Wallband, then we're good to go. Dude, it's actually so bad. I think you're thinking CTM chat. Alright. We got it ready from both players. Go and get them counted down. We go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Damn. I get the scheduling figured out. And then... Frickin' hell, dude. Anyways, both players with 3 Tetrises on the board. Wallband currently flawless. Kirby has taken a burn line. Ooh. Vicious took subs over here from Kirby. Not able to tap that piece all the way over to the left though. Nice J-spin. Split double is going to allow the wheel to be open. And the Tetris will be scored. Yes, everything Gauntlet related will always be for Elo. It's been like that for years. The only thing that doesn't count for Elo because it's a best of 1 is sudden death. I'm not even sure if we have any Gauntlet OGs that remember what sudden death used to be called. Made it sound a lot more dramatic than sudden death. Ignition was a wild time. 229 for Wallband, 191 for Kirby. Back in the first season of Teams, to make it sound cooler, we called Sudden Death Armageddon. Ooh, Kirby not getting that O piece over there to the left. That could be problematic. So Wallband's going to be able to hold on to this lead, maybe even expand it. But Kirby's going to survive. 269 now, 326. Fun fact, name of the song is Don't Lose. Tetris over there for Wallband. Dude, I'm really gonna have to make a competitive ruling tonight. So now I know Eternals are basically down on their captain. Sorry, I'm so distracted. It was kind of a bombshell that I wasn't expecting. There's Tetris over here for Wallband. 494 to now 454. We have 20 lines left till the transition. 539 for Wallband, 501 for Kirby. The gap is getting... Well, no, the gap has basically been maintained. Say that Wallband is sufficiently de-rusted. Kirby with another Tetris. Still a 596 despite just slightly worse efficiency. However, we already have the 600k transition guaranteed for Wallband. And it looks like Kirby will not be getting a Tetris upon transitioning to level 19. It's a triple at best. But players one line to go. Kirby transitions at 574. Wallband, on the other hand, transitions at 634, knocks down a Tetris immediately upon transitioning, and is Tetris ready for some more. There's that more. Another Tetris for Wallband, 683, while Kirby stands at 624. And this isn't a Tetris either, and oh, Kirby didn't see the burn. It's a way to bring that down, at least take it out of the long bar dependency situation, and doesn't go for the flat burn either. So Kirby... Now, board under control, finally in a scoring position, but Wallband has built up a 100,000 point lead, and just like that. Kirby now doing the best that he can. There's Tetris for Kirby. He's finally able to get that right side open and score off of that long bar. However, both players now trying to get built up for their next Tetris. Kirby slightly ahead in lines as Wallband knocks in a Tetris, 770 to 674. Wallband, ooh. Now running into some issues. Went for the flat burn. So he's not quite happy for it with that, but oh, those placements were great. That's going to open up the well, and a Tetris for Wallband. Kirby had to just throw pieces over to the left. He's not able to utilize any of those long bars for a Tetris. Trying to avoid going for a tuck. Goes for a tuck there. Gets the eye piece over. Well, players with some great survival However, Kirby's going to need more than some luck, and with that misdrop on the left, it's going to basically seal the deal. Kirby can't get the piece over to the right. Wallband with a 100,000 point lead at level 23. It's good for game number 1. This is some crazy pace, though. This dude's like, I don't know, I'm playing on a different setup. Bro's about to 1.1 to 29. You can go ahead and increment Kirby. We're doing increment today. Ooh. Unlucky. Wait, hold on. If he gets... almost the B. Alright. Once players have incremented and are ready, we can get game number 2 counted down. Just increment. So it should be 65, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wow, vastly different approaches for the opener. And both players are going to get Tetris ready. And they have some pretty good... Both players have good stacks. Wallband and Kirby right now, flawless openers. Nice. Ooh. So it seems that Wallband's opener is going to be a little bit more efficient than Kirby, able to utilize a long bar for a Tetris. But still, perfect openers for both, and ooh, Wallband's actually going to be the first to take a burn. Very interesting. Kirby currently in the lead, 114 to 91. Looks like Wallband was hovering, preparing for a Vitz in case the opportunity presented itself. But a dirty Tetris and a will transfer will be achieved instead. And Samo Tetris. Kirby was able to utilize the other long bar of the Tetris. Nice SC Corian adjustment from Wallband. Really close openers. 200,000 at around 40 lines for both players. Very well played. There is a Spire on Kirby's board. And column 9 is completely empty for Wallband. Both players are going to fix their respective issues. And we would be... Oh, no. Wallband scores a Tetris. There's Tetris for both players. 277 now, 256. Wallband has taken a slight advantage. And Kirby's going to neutralize that advantage. This is a game. And that game is Tetris, and that's what these players are playing. No comment. Ooh, Wallband. Not gonna go for the burn. This is a Tetris ready opportunity. Oh. Oh, Wallband missed the adjustment. Could have had the perfect transfer. So Kirby's likely going to utilize this opportunity and take a 2 Tetris lead. Unless... Oh, Wallband just burns it out, so yeah. Kirby, 370, Wallband, 332. Both players added Tetris, so 352 to now 392, or 356 to 392. That's weird how I got those particular digits mixed up. It is what it is. Well, both players are pacing. 400,000 plus at 80 lines for Kirby. Oh, wait, that misdraw might be fatal. Oh my gosh, Kirby gets the long bar over, but these holes, he's going to be able to afford one more Tetris, and then it's cleanup mode. So that means that lead's going bye-bye. It's about to get evaporated faster than some water on the concrete in Texas. Just go with it. No Tetris for Wallband into the lead. 476 to now 470. And Kirby looks like he's going to try and set up for something in the center. But, yeah, had a 3 Tetris lead, and it's all gone now. Wallband would love an S or a T piece here. Gonna go for the Z burn, still allows for the score of the Tetris. 4 Tetrises remaining for Wallband, 4 remaining for Kirby. However, Kirby would have to play perfect to get all 4 of his. Nice, good placements over here by Wallband. Loving the tucks. Ooh. Okay, might have been a little bit on the rougher side. A J piece will fix that up, no problem. Except for the problem is there is no J piece. There it is, and Kirby could have used that opportunity to take the lead. But instead, both players going to be transitioning basically neck and neck. Kirby might transition with a slight advantage. Wallband takes it in the transition at 601. Kirby takes it in the transition at 594. So that's 7,000 points that separated these players at transition. There's a Tetris for both, 628 to now 642. Kirby is able to find one more Tetris at the beginning of level 19. Wallband was still trying to get the board in a more manageable position. There's another Tetris for Wallband as Kirby gets set up. Kirby now in trouble, knocks down a Tetris. Left side will have to be dealt with, and that means that's Wallband's cue. The lead can be his. And oh, nice last second adjustment. Realized there was no good spot for that. However, Kirby is about to lead to a last second top out. Unless he can find some way to get a piece over to the left. What the heck? Nah, Kirby's tapping is insane. He's going to stay alive for a little bit longer. But how much longer is the question? He needs good pieces. And he can't get the eyepiece. That hang on the left side will be fatal. Kirby tops out at 702. Wallband at 742 is good for game number 2. Wait. The Grandmasters have 5 matches left. Wallband? This counts as a match, so that'd be... Wait, if Wallband... I think if Wallband wins all his matches, and then maybe wins some in playoffs, he could set the gauntlet record for the longest that a player's been undefeated for. Oh, rolling. What the freak? You roll now. The hell? I was about to say, dude. I knew you were a fast tapper, but I didn't know you were that fast. What players are ready? Let's go and count them down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I'd have to look in the stats. Maybe I still have the overdrive stats here somewhere. Because Grand Design's taking down the stats website kinda sucks. I think it's this one. Oh, I do have the stats website. Or not website. Stat sheet. I'm curious, so I'm going to dig this up real quick. But of course, I'm going to be still watching and giving score updates. Speaking about score updates, 91,000 for Wallband, 91,000 for Kirby, both players with flawless openers. Both players in danger. Kirby needs to get the stack down. That Spire is very uncomfortable. Barely gets a piece in his desired location. This might be a top out. Kirby says he was swapping to tap this game. And yeah, it's an early top out. Kirby tops out at 140. Wallband is good for game number 3 and continues his undefeated streak. Definitely unexpected. Means the Grandmasters are up 2-1, and depending on when I ask Portal what he answers my question with, might be a competitive ruling in place. That being said, our next match, because it is time for the second half of the doubleheader. If I'm not mistaken, it should be... Dan versus White Monster. All right. Negative. See if I can change up the overlay and go to the intermission shortly. So I prepped this. All right. Watch how fast I can change the scenes. Perks of having your overlays super optimized. even though its optimization isn't necessarily entirely peak. Peak optimization is me sorting the players' names by teams. Let's see, where was White Monster? It was White Monster 0. Only because I want to flex. Look at that. It'd already be ready to go in like 2 minutes. All right. Yo, peach trees. Some of that merch is outdated. If you're talking about a jersey though, I am taking jersey orders. If there's like any team you wanted to support. Alright, gotta fix the camera. Gotta do the introduction for the recording. And we'll be good to go. I'm so proud of my system. Efficient. Yes, I am. Alright. Believe we're recording? Just pretend that this is y'all's first time tuning in, right? Hello everyone, welcome back to Gauntlet Ascension. Today we have the second part of our doubleheader today. It is going to be the Stochastic squad versus Team Eternal. Grandmasters, we were able to take the lead over Team Eternal 2-1, and more will be heard on that later in regards to competitive rulings. But we still got another match to go through. Eternal, they could still bounce back. I mean, taking a match off of Grandmasters, not an easy feat. There's been plenty of teams that have been swept, but yeah, both of our players, I believe, are finishing their warm-ups. If they want same P-sets, we'll confirm that shortly. But let's go and check out our players. See, look at that. Beautiful, dude. Obviously, I'm biased, but I got things ready. Are the difference design or online? Let's see. Hold on. You were in the Gauntlet Discord server, right? Probably the cutest one that everyone loves is the Drywellers one. Can be. I got you. Alright, so we're rocking with same P-sets. There's your seed. And I guess I'll post it in general. Technically, there's some exclusive ones that I have that are like me testing out some other stuff. Let's see, where the freak? Where would these files be? Oh, duh. Oxcore jersey is kind of out of date, so I won't share that one. Let me know when you join and I can have at least all the pictures, everything in there sent. But we got readies from our players. Let's go and get them counted down. We go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. The anime Gauntlet merch is gonna go hard, trust me. That'd be funny. All right. So, second matchup today, Eternal versus Stochastic squad. 20 Dan versus White Monster. The freak. Oh. Music loves being Papega. I know what I said. So, same P-set match here. What? What is going on with my music? It just reset itself twice. All right, I guess we're not getting any music for the time being. It just died. All right. Anyways, 20 down. Of course, playing in a second match, second day in a row, and was able to win up against G's. It was a Tapper versus Tapper matchup. Winning up against G's, pretty huge for the Stochastic squad. As a matter of fact, if 20 Dan didn't win that matchup against G's, Stochastic squad would have lost. Yeah, that's what you get, Mari. Because it wasn't even bad apple. I swapped the song to something else. Take an L. 137 for 20 Dan, 165 for White Monster. Let's try this again. Ooh, nice adjustment for 20 Dan. All right, let's see what happens. White Monster, a little bit more efficient. Had a couple of good games up against Scamper. It's just Scamper was able to play quite well. Well as open for 20 Dan. White Monster could be setting up for a center well. Gets the center well, dirty Tetris, and a well transfer into a clean Tetris. 263 for White Monster, 218 for 20 Dan. Alright, so far 18 has been a bit stable. White Monster holding on to this lead. And interestingly enough, it's another Tapper versus Tapper battle. $450 for White Monster at 100 lines, $387 for 20 Dan. So White Monster potentially looking at a 600k transition. There's another Tetris for 20 Dan. White Monster now in a little bit of trouble. Hasn't been able to score since 100 lines. Just been in dig mode, so 20 Dan is going to take the lead with that Tetris. 481 to now 463. White Monster is surviving. Well, I'm not sure how long he'll survive for. The left side's looking mighty dangerous. And those hangs are going to be fatal. White Monster tops it at 466. 20 Dan reacting to the misdrop, but he's going to be good. Game number 1 is his. All right. Just pinged you with the messages or with the photos. There's a few more that I wear personally. Yeah. We're going 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Spell players are ready. Starting off, all players have taken a burn. 20 Dan leads by 12 pushdown points. As kind of forced into a burn here. Tetris will be scored. 20 Dan, of course, having to use a few burn lines. Looks like our players are getting a little dose of what we like to call Gauntlet RNG in the opener. A few sparse bars, but well, looks like it's turning out for the better. Have a White Monster. Oh, maybe missed the spin there. So this is going to be more points that White Monster is going to give up to 20 Dan. Alright, 20 Dan getting a couple of dicey pieces. He's going to be able to burn out of it. Not going to lose too much pace, but still going to hold on to a 1 Tetris lead. 195 to now 175. Both players having to deal with, honestly, these are some tricky pieces. Yeah, 20 Dan forced to take the burn there. Might commit to, no, it's just going to burn it out. Not too happy with these pieces. And this drought is kind of kicking butt here. There's 20 Dan's butt that is kicking as White Monster scores a Tetris. Gonna be a triple for 20 Dan, not a Tetris. But brings the stack down, increasing the odds of survival. 20 Dan, nice, able to get the tap over there to the left. White Monster has officially taken the lead, as 20 Dan is in survival mode. Couple of eye pieces can't be used for anything, but a nice split double with that L. And 20 Dan is almost out of it. Goes for the flat bar burn. Oh, decides to throw the T-piece to the left instead of using it for a burn setup. But a few more pieces and 20 Dan will be back in scoring position. And you can tell he is happy about that. Tetris for White Monster. 20 Dan is set up for a Tetris. Great down stacking effort on his part, and he's pumped. Trails only by 2 Tetrises, roughly 40,000 points. Or is Tetris for 20 Dan? And get set up for another one. It's clean play so far. White Monster has built up a 3 Tetris lead. And there isn't a terrible line discrepancy either, so this is a true lead. Of course, this all stems from that dig that 20 Dan had to endure, and ooh, not too happy with that T-piece. We are closing in on level 19 transition, so wants to get this board down. Ooh, almost over-tapped. Was able to correct fast enough. All piece is going to be a huge help. Well, actually, those pieces are great for 20 Dan. 2 Tetrises remain possible here on level 18. 20 Dan gets the L piece all the way over. One more available, but it's likely he might burn into... Oh, wait, hold on. No, there is going to be a burn into it. 501 transition for White Monster, and 20 Dan will follow suit with a 396. So White Monster looking to bounce back strong after game 1's early top out. 20 Dan looking to continue the momentum from game number 1, or what was gathered, since it didn't last too long. All right, Tetris for 20 Dan, starting to close the gap over White Monster, making sure to put on the pressure. It was another Tetris for him. 20 Dan, nice tuck, Tetris ready. Both players are Tetris ready, clean boards. There is Tetris for 20 Dan. And a Tetris for White Monster, another Tetris for 20 Dan. He's actually able to upstack enough to be able to utilize all those pieces. And White Monster now running into a slowdown. Forced to take a couple of burns here, so 20 Dan has closed the gap even further. 532 to now 614. Another Tetris for 20 Dan. White Monster not in Tetris readiness position, so all these eye pieces that aren't being used by White Monster are being capitalized on by 20 Dan. There's another Tetris, 588 to now 623, and White Monster still not in a position to score. Might try and go for a column 9 here as 20 Dan knocks in a Tetris. White Monster finally gets back on the board, a Tetris of his own, but now we're separated by just under, or a Tetris and a half, or under a Tetris and a half. White Monster starting to fight back here. There's a couple of Tetrises on the board scored by him. As 20 Dan waits for the next long bar, does find it. There's a Tetris for 20 Dan. 653 to now 711. Nice taps over here from 20 Dan. White Monster with a cross in the center of his stack. And oh, this might be a fatal misdrop over here from White Monster. 20 Dan has already surpassed his score. White Monster tops out at 716, 259. 20 Dan at 716, 952 is going to be good. Alright, got it ready from both players. Let's go ahead and count them down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Mirrored stacks so far. Oh, differentiation there. I like 20 Dan's options better, at least it does allow 20 Dan to utilize the first long bar to score Tetris. But White Monster was able to find success. Fortunately, the timing of the long bar was friendly. So, both players with 1 Tetris on the board. 20 Dan, flawless. Not anymore. White Monster currently trying to get set up for a Tetris, or rather open up the wheel for the Tetris. Able to knock it down. 20 Dan not too happy with the way that these pieces have been falling in particular. As a matter of fact, oh, that is a very rough Z placement. And deciding not to use the LP. Wait, hold on. 20 Dan's kind of 200 IQ for that. Covered up the well, though, so now I guess you lose some IQ points. Back down to 150. But that was a clean solve over there from 20 Dan. And, ooh, a little bit of shakiness here. Neither player in scoring position. But if 20 Dan gets a J piece, board will be pristine. Looks like he's going to hold out for it. Held out long enough. Excuse me. Dan, okay. As Tetris will be scored. 213 to now 183. As of right now, things are looking pretty clean here. 20 Dan's going to be holding on to a slight advantage. Even if White Monster is able to get this Tetris here, and which he does, 20 Dan will be up by about half a Tetris. Maybe a little bit under. Well, math would say a little bit under. And now they just wait. There it is, Tetris for 20 Dan. Quite the drought that players had to experience right there. And White Monster is able to score the same Tetris too. Good plays over here from White Monster. Tetris for 20 Dan. And Tetris for White Monster. $364 now for 20 Dan. $359 for White Monster. Oh, man, 20 Dan held out for that J for a long period of time. Finally got it. Fortunately, the pieces that followed weren't the best. These players, oh, actually, White Monster couldn't use the eyepiece. White Monster's in danger. Eyepiece is not going to be able to be used in that right well, so now White Monster has to downstack, and we're closing on the level 19 transition, a double square. That might be the death sentence, because you're going to say, oh no, White Monster tops out at 388. 20 Dan is good for game number 3. Up next, Winter versus Toby. Of course, let 20 Dan play this out if he wants. For the sake of stats. Dude, I've been generating some nasty seeds, man. Like, all Super Week long, the seeds I've been generating have been awful. I mean, we got a competitive record for, like, lowest bars in the transition not too long ago this week, so... There was, like, no bars. Yeah, what's up, Snowy? How's it going? It's cool to see you at Jonas Cup. Yeah, Toby's cam. Winter was on season playing Tetris. Doing this so it makes stat team's job easier. Thank you. Alright. Winter accidentally hit start recording instead of start streaming. And having himself a good game. Actually, Papega right now. Alright. Yeah, 51 bars at the time of top out. So we'll be getting this next match started shortly. Give me 2 minutes. So in the meantime, enjoy our intermission screen. That's the score, not me. Actually blowing. Feeling pretty good, Dice Man. A little bit tired. And, gotta figure out what to do with, freaking Team Eternals now. Bad thing about being the host of Gauntlet is you gotta make all the choices. And of course, I can obviously ask for people's opinion whenever I make my competitive ruling document. And I say document, it's just gonna be a graphic. I do love me my graphics. You know, graphics design is my passion. Unironically speaking, it is one of my passions, though. Like, when people say graphics design is their passion, like, I mean it unironically. New mobile Tetris game that crashes your phone. No, I have not heard about it, and mobile Tetris is kind of scuffed. I don't think they'll ever get, like, the kind of attention that it got during, like, the pandemic, bro. For anyone that was there, Tetris Prime Time, dude. Holy cow. Tetris Prime Time was the thing, dude. Tetris Prime Time. And it all started going downhill whenever they changed the host. Welcome back to Tetris Prime Time. I never won anything from that. Yeah, no. Before they changed the host, dude, freaking host they had was charismatic. I know, right? They should have kept the OG dude. Bro was great. Dude, I know Super Shocky made bank. Garbocan made bank. Alright, players, would y'all like same piece sets? Speak now or forever hold your peace. What console are... Well, I'm not playing. I'm commentating. The players are playing on the NES console, or a light clone console, as this is NES Tetris. Alright, players want same piece sets. Prepare to punish together, or be punished together. Yes. You see, instead of same piece sets, it's same punishment seed. 5 Alpha, 7455. No mercy for the weak. I don't even know what I'm saying, dude. All right. We got readies from Winter. We got readies from Toby. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Amen. Put you on the seed that what K-Poke and Galaxy were on. 28 bars at transition, 54 bars at 29. Yeah, I wrote that seed down, keeping that in my back pocket for nefarious purposes. I mean, I'm not interested in Tetris Mobile, so I'll never be downloading it. So don't have to worry about that for me. There we go. All right, start the game off. Toby already being forced to do some burns here. Just slightly uncomfortable. Nothing too serious. Gonna knock down a Tetris and go into the lead. And actually, I respect that decision by Winter. Yes, sir. I just got paid from one of my clients. It is a good day. $144 to now $122. Things are looking pretty calm here. Winter, of course, winning first gauntlet match up against Berg Troll. A very tough opponent, but Winter played pretty well. I want to say, what, had an average of... I'm just trying to do like quick like napkin math or whatever. I think Winter was averaging in the high 800s. I think one game would bring down that average because of a relatively early top out. Otherwise, Winter would have averaged like in the 900s. So, nothing to sneeze at. You can definitely anticipate whenever the next season is, and if Winter decides to play next season, players will be looking at this particular set and be like, you know, that's some pretty good consistency. Winter, of course, also being one of the few players to avoid the Gauntlet Curse. Or maybe the Gauntlet Curse was nullified because of Mari not showing up to his match. So, it would be Mari's fault. Bro's gonna come out of lurking and be like, why? What did I do now? Anyways, 340 for Toby, 316 for Winter. It will always be Mari's fault. I'll never forget. Lone Star on our way back. Bro stalled his car. It was an automatic. How he stalled it, I don't know. I just know he stalled his car. I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life. The best part is, it's not Mari slander, because it's all true. Anyways, 405 for Toby. Gonna add a Tetris, go up to 428. Winter with a clean board. Oh, gonna still get Tetris ready. Goes up to 458, so we got pretty close games. Toby gonna be looking for multiple long bars, one to fill in the long bar dependency, and oh, deciding to burn out and just go for the right well. Well, CTUBC, did that happen, Dice Man? Wow, we almost have a tie here, as a matter of fact. Well, no, a double was taken, so... Not gonna see a tie, sadly. It's been one of those weird ties where the line count is drastically different. Speaking about things being drastic, Winter is in a drastic situation as Toby is gonna transition. Winter, oh my gosh, able to get that piece over to the left. Split double into a single, opens up that center well, takes the triple, and Winter's gonna survive. Goes for the tuck, failed to open up the well to utilize the long bar for a Tetris, went for a safer placement. Able to bring the left down low enough to get pieces over, and there it is, Tetris for Winter. It's gonna survive. Gonna show a little bit of emotion. But right now, Toby is showing how much that he was able to build up that lead in that short period of time. 633 for Toby, 563 for Winter. Toby's gonna knock down another Tetris. Winter's gonna follow suit. Both players knock down a Tetris at the same time there. And Winter being forced to use these eyepieces just to kind of re-establish some comfortability with the stack. And now both players wait. But Toby didn't have to wait too long. There's a Tetris for Toby. And Winter opens up the well and knocks down that same Tetris. 626 to now 744. Toby holding on to this 100,000 point lead. But now Winter's starting to push a little bit. Toby with a long bar dependency is going to be forced to do some amount of burning. And, you get the advanced webcam spoiler. Toby with the Z burst, really sending him to sleep right there. It's gonna top out at 750,000. Winter, you need 751. Two Tetrises will be enough. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not free. 751 is what you need, Winter. And left side's scary. What a tap. There's one Tetris. One more will do it. With the board down this low, barring something absolutely tragic, still can't use this long bar, but that 751. Winter is good. Bro. See? If that was James Chen, Winter would have topped out because James Chen would have jinxed the mess out of Winter. When it comes to James Chen and commentary curses, you can't name a better duo. Like, his commentator curse is so strong, bro. But we got it ready for both players. Let's get game number 2 counted down. We go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, wow, different ways to play the LJ opener. Already Toby, not the most comfortable board. Same could be said for Winter, but a player's gonna have to take a couple of burns here in the early game. Toby would love an L piece. Didn't receive it, so is gonna have to go for a split triple instead. And Toby's still kind of struggling to get into a consistent scoring position. That hole in column 4, row 2 might be a bit annoying to deal with. There's Tetris for Toby. Might decide to go for row 2. Winter with a 3 Tetris lead. There's Tetris for Winter, goes up to 218. First third of the pre-transition. Players have gotten boards under control. Winter's just going to have to take a couple more burns. Oh, a J-burst. Oh, Winter overshooting that, it would seem. Small opportunity for Toby, and it looks like he capitalized slightly. Might be able to capitalize more. There's the Tetris for Toby. And Winter is back into scoring position. However, is ahead in line, so Toby down by 1 Tetris in pace. 2 Tetrises real time. Make that 1 following that Tetris. So we're back into a closer game. Just that 1 overshoot from Winter cost quite a bit. Another Tetris for Toby. Goes up to 326. Winter is at 343, so still holding on to this 1 Tetris lead. And all it takes is another mishap, whether through human error, you know, like a misdrop, or through RNG's punishments, if you will. But it seems like RNG is being fair. I wouldn't say nice, because RNG is never nice in Gauntlet. But it's being fair to these players. That Tetris, Toby actually takes the lead. 395 now for Toby. Which is going to take it right back, though. We got ourselves quite the close game. Toby really struggling to find any success with these pieces. Ooh, that, What? That cleaned itself up incredibly fast, and these pieces are atrocious. Yeah, both players not dealt a pretty hand right there. You know what I feel like right now? Like, for those of you that watch Squid Game, like, you know, the people that are, like, observing all the chaos that's going on. That's what I feel like. Just watching these players having to deal with these bad pieces. And I'm just sitting here, you know, laughing to myself. It's like, haha, yes. Play through your suffering. I don't know. But what I do know is that we are closing in on the level 19 transition. And Toby, operating off of a row 2, can achieve 2 more Tetrises. We'll see 1, and we probably won't see the other. There's the transition for Winter, though. 525 to now 509 as Toby transitions as well, and has a center well built. And if he gets the center well Tetris, it will be a well transfer. But guess what? Eyepiece nowhere to be found. Tetris for Winter. Toby reopens up the center well. There it is, Tetris for Toby. And a setup for another one. This time can still get the well transfer if the eyepiece comes, and it does. 567 and now 582. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. Long bar dependency is going to be filled by Toby instead of going for the Tetris, as Winter doubles into level 21. And there, Toby triples into level 21. There's another Tetris for Toby. And oh, bit of a misdrop over there on Toby's side. And it's not going to be able to score Tetris even after bringing it down. There's that hole right there in column 6. So that's still going to be another triple. There's another Tetris for Toby. Goes up to 676. Still keeping the match close, though. Winter now, ooh, a lot of traffic has congested his board. Toby keeping things. Oh, now Toby's in trouble. Long bar dependency over there in column 3. It's going to bring the stack down and get good pieces too. 748 to now 724. Winter knocks down Tetris, taking the lead by only 5,000 points. We got ourselves a game here. No Tetris for Toby. Into the lead. Toby gets Tetris ready. There's the Tetris for Winter and a Tetris for Toby. Both players now combating back and forth Tetrises. There's the Tetris for Winter. Toby unable to score off of that long bar, but is set up cleanly for the next one. 8:47 and now 8:21. That's going to be a triple for Winter, not a Tetris. So Toby with the lead at the moment. Another Tetris for Toby. Winter knocks down one as well. 8:99 to now 9:17. Winter trying to keep the well open. Set up for this massive center well. Forced to take a triple, and that's going to hurt. Not going to take a second triple, though. And those S pieces. This is a drought at level 28. The worst timing. Winter might be able to squeeze out one more after taking another triple, but Toby at 960 might be able to seal the deal. Winter with these taps to the left, trying to do everything possible, but there is no long bar in sight until the very end. And Toby with the final... Wait, Toby actually maxes this. And gets the Tetris. Okay, dude. Toby ties up the set 1-1. Quite the game there. Yeah, you were just not getting that long bar. You really tried. You were not getting that eyepiece. Ah. Oh, I probably misspoke. My bad. Yeah, so then what you do, Toby, is you keep playing for like 10 seconds after you top out, so then the camera looks synced, right? Think that's the meta. It'd also be funny if you're just rolling and you've already topped out, so then people are like, wait, what is Toby doing? Once we got it ready from Toby, we are good to go. Kick W. I saw when you pressed ready, and it still hasn't shown up on stream yet. But, Toby says he's ready, so we're gonna assume so. We're going 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, let's refresh Toby's stream real quick. See if we can get as close to his ninja cam. Oh, wait, there's about to be an ad. Frick. Bro, I trolled. I actually trolled, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, hold on. This is the third ad I'm seeing. Wait, what is this? Wait. Okay, it's the last one. Oh, bro, dude. It's all Mari's fault, man. Alright, 56,000 for Toby, 99,000 for Winter. Freaking skull, dude. The match is tied 1-1. The three-body problem. Almost sounds like a murder mystery title. I wasn't paying attention to the ad. I was too busy burying my hands in my head because of my blunder. Oh, nice T-spin setup over there from Toby. And we got a close game. Winter currently behind, actually. I was about to say in the lead. I took a look at the lines. Toby has the line advantage, just barely. Almost are synchronized on pieces. Doing 6 matches in a day. Takes me back. It's a little bit close to old Gauntlet days, dude. Except for players were not as good, so matches didn't last as long. I think the most matches I've commentated in one day, and I've done it multiple times, was about 33 matches. 337 for Toby, 323 for Winter. 33 matches in this day and age, even with a 4-up scene. It's like an 8-hour stream. What the freak? Four up, best of 3. I mean, best of 3 probably cut it down some. But still, such a long day if I were to try and commentate 30 matches, dude. Yeah, dude, 452 for Toby, 417 for Winter. King of the Hill just can't come back. Like, the players are just too good. You're talking about early top out rates less than 10% if your top players were to play in it. And even though players that aren't, you know, at the very top, still fewer early top outs are going to be seen than what we're seeing back then. But closing in on level 19 transition, Winter at 498. Toby at 533. Winter will transition at 546. Toby looking for... Oh, that burn's going to be perfect. Toby will transition at 560. So one Tetris, or under a Tetris is what separates us, and Winter's going to score that Tetris, taking the lead. Toby is Tetris ready, though. And we'll answer back. I really don't know what to do with Eternals. I'm trying to think. Ooh, nice adjustment over there from Toby. Winter currently behind by Tetris, but will knock one down and recuperate that deficit. Toby is set up for a left well. Knocks down Tetris, gets one eyepiece. Wow. Literally perfect timing on those eyepieces. Couldn't ask for better timing. We'll be trailing by just under half a Tetris. As Winter's still waiting on this long bar. Both players not seeing this long bar. Drought lasted more than a level. Winter finally finds the long bar. Knocks down a Tetris. And so does Toby. Quite the drought there. I mean, full level droughts are definitely not my favorite to endure. But in a match, you got to endure. Toby going to be running into some issues here. Bad timing on those J pieces. And Toby can't use the eyepiece for Tetris, either of them. But neither was Winter, so both players in the same boat right there. 798 to now 822. Players are having to deal with some rough sequences. Keeping the boards clean, but... oh, well, I take that back. Winter having to do some burning. Toby is keeping his board clean, though. There it is. Tetris for Toby. 831 to now 829. Toby in the lead as Winter is still digging. And now Toby with some complications. Goes for the horizontal tuck there instead of the vertical. Winter is back in scoring position. Toby will be there soon, but yay, guess what? It's another drought. And the drought lasted a full level. Winter was able to find the Tetris. Toby found himself in a difficult situation. So Winter now up to just under a 2 Tetris lead. Forced to take these burns. There is Tetris for Toby and Tetris for Winter. 901 to now 944. Toby can try and grab one more Tetris. And... ooh, this board is not looking too hot for Toby. Nothing that can be done there. 906 top out. Toby is good. Actually, they were pretty close to being synced there. Like, the top out was only like 2 seconds behind. But Winter's going to take game number 3. It was funny because you're like, oh wait, I should, after you topped out, you're like, oh wait, I should still keep playing. Yeah, but timing of those bars was brutal. Like 13 bars from what? I think that's what, 21 all the way to 29. It's kind of a skull moment, bro. No, you're fine. It was my fault because I refreshed. I should only refresh like before the match or before the game start. The players are ready to play. I'm ready to commentate. Hope you're ready to watch. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, that's a new combination. I don't think I've ever said that one before. This is not the song I wanted. Winter preparing to win second match of the, well, technically third match of the season, but second match that they played in. Toby looking to bring us to a decider. And waiting in the wings, we have Coster versus Kirby. And then we'll be done. And I'll probably never do another doubleheader for a long time. Definitely not in a... well, we'll see how the playoffs go. But I don't feel like I'm doing another one in 2024. These are partial matches. Imagine if there were captain matches, bro. Because this is only the 5th match. Which means if there was captain matches, we'd be sitting at the first match of the second match of the doubleheader. reaches a skull moment. I think he has a 2 in his name somewhere, Kirby. 159 to 120. Winter behind in points. Winter also in trouble. A couple of tricky pieces. These players wait patiently for their eyepiece to score Tetris. And it is found by Toby. And also found by Winter. There's Tetris for Toby. Winter trying to survive here. It's level 18 speed, so that faster tapping is going to be quite an asset at getting out of situations like this. Dirty Tetris for Winter. The survival is great. The deficit occurred from the survival, maybe not so great. Winter's down by 100,000 points. As Toby has been keeping the board clean and scoring this entire time. As a matter of fact, there's another Tetris for Toby. And Winter finally knocks down a Tetris, a clean Brightwell Tetris, so to speak. So, players should be fine now. For the time being. Closing in on the level 19 transition. There is Tetris for Toby, Tetris for Winter. Toby's been holding on to this lead with an iron fist, not letting Winter get back in this one so easily. And 3 eyepieces over there on Winter's board. And the board has been utterly decimated in 2 well, you know what? There's a 4th, 5th, and 6th O piece. Why not? I'll tell you why not. Winter's board is in danger. That O piece was actually pretty well timed. And this close to transition, we've seen Winter get out of stuff worse than this. Can't help but wonder if RNG decides to throw another untimely burst of bad pieces. How much more time can Winter afford to play up this high? These pieces are going to help. Alright, the well is open. Can score a Tetris. But now things have gotten complicated. Split double will be burned. And ooh, this has reached dangerous territory. Only 6 lines to go, and this cannot be cleaned up in 6 lines. Toby with over a 200,000 point lead. So Winter goes for the tug. Transitions to level 19 at 360. Toby transitions at 601. But I'm interested to see if Winter can find a way to navigate through this. Able to get that S piece all the way over. Nice little tuck on the T piece. But unless Winter starts rolling right now, it's not going to be to any avail. Toby with a 300,000 point lead almost at the time of Winter's top out brings us to a decider. Woohoo. got Toby getting a pre-decider snack. And we're going to get a pre-decider countdown. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh, different placements for the OS start. Whoa, we got 3, 2, 1 Texas instead of Tetris. Let's go. We got the Easter egg. Only OGs will remember the Easter egg you get whenever you do the countdown. And sometimes Classic Tetris Bot would say, we wanted to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Only the OGs remember that. And, ooh, Winter rotated the eyepiece too late. And it's an interesting thing about that misdrop. Experienced players will know, but for those that might not be so experienced, Winter rotating it too late causes it to hang on column 9 because the eyepiece rotates on the third block. The third block of the eyepiece when you have it flat is its rotational axis. And so that's why you would have to rotate and shift 1 in order to get a piece all the way over to the right, as opposed to only rotating if you were to throw it all the way on the wall. Just a little bit of an interesting thing that, I don't know, weird Tetris teaching moment. But 149 for Toby, 147 for Winter. These paces aren't looking cold at all. As a matter of fact, pretty warm. Few burns forced over here on Toby's part. Just going to do Z skim to get Tetris ready. There's Tetris for Toby. 219 to 215. Our player's going to knock down that Tetris as well. Ooh, Toby actually getting some good pieces here. And was just enough to get that Tetris. Winter running into another slowdown. He's going to be able to clean it up, but is now trailing by a Tetris real time. In terms of pace, they're about even. Winter might be going for this dirty... Oh, that doesn't burn. But it's fine. This is Winter we're talking about. Here's Tetris for Winter, 300,000. Toby currently at 296. Should Toby score this next Tetris, whenever that is. We're still going to be trailing by 4,000 points. But there it is. Toby now taking a Tetris lead, 342 to now 323. Tetris for Toby. Goes up to 387. Winter, good pieces right there. And Toby's just going to go ahead and commit to the burn. See him shaking his head. I mean, there's a lot that he could have been shaking his head about. That being said, Winter knocks down Tetris and we are back into neck and neck territory. Toby still has the pace advantage though. Making sure to keep the pressure on Winter here in this decider. Of course, Winter needing to win this, since the likely call that I'll make for the Eternals matches is they just might have to be captainless matches. The only exception is if Eternal were to play top down. Can Eternal even play top down? I'm not sure if Eternal can even play top down. We'll see shortly here. About to be reaching the transition. Yeah, Eternal can play top down. I think Eternal versus top down is the only exception where I can have a pseudo captain if Knight were to agree. We have a 540 transition for Toby. And we have a 528 transition for Winter. No Tetris for Winter. So far, Toby holding on to a lead, just about 1 to 2 Tetrises. Winter not looking too hot. Oh wait, that was completely unintentional. Able to bring the stack down though. There it is, Tetris for Winter. Burns out that one line on that right-hand side and is now clean. $6.46 for Winter. Great Z-spin there. Toby now at 710. Toby keeping the pressure on Winter here. Hasn't made any detrimental mistakes yet. Nice double. There's Tetris for Toby. $780 for Toby, $750 for Winter. There's a Tetris for Toby, goes up to $815. And the Tetris for Winter, $782. Actually, Winter's close the gap by a Tetris. We're only separated by 1. Both players continuing to knock down Tetrises. This is a close game. The second Toby makes a mistake, Winter's going to be able to capitalize. However, Toby has been playing this post-transition near flawlessly. Great placements over there by Toby. There's another Tetris, 947 to now 888. Added Tetris, Winter goes up to 922. And hold on. That might be an opportunity for Winter. Yeah, Winter knocks down a Tetris, 955. Winter takes the lead temporarily, but Toby takes it right back. Toby looking for... Wait, uh-oh. There it is, Tetris for Winter at 990. Well is open for Toby. Covered it back up. There's no more eyepiece. Toby can't do anything. Toby tops out at 986. Winter at 825 is good for game number 3. And keeps Team Eternals in this one. Up next will be Kirby versus Coster. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Yes, you did. Game 1. Find out. Pat Coster 2. I think this one needs to be looking for. Alright, when both players y'all want to see, let me know. And once you're ready, we can dive in. Frick, bro. Coster has paused it, so just wait until Coster gets back. Ooh, he's getting the jersey buff. True. Jersey buff goes crazy. Right. After this, we only have 18 matches left of the preseason. Doing 6 matches this week was a good way to get us caught up instead of like doing 1 or 2. We'll see if I can do 12 matches in the month of November. It might end up being another super week. Alright, so Kirby is fine with seed. We just need Coster to confirm if he's fine with it as well. Oh wait, bro, you all can't even see the freaking thought I already transitioned the scene. My bad. Too tired, man. We got Kirby assuming the gamer pose. He's locked in. Alright. There's your seed. You got Coster, let me show you your hand cam. Oh, your entire cam looks frozen right now. Bro's locked in. X freaking D, dude. Alright, I think Coster has the seed put in. Now just waiting on Kirby. If we're lucky, we can finish this before 8. Game's about to go 5 games. Every single game makes it to 29. Alright, Kirby. I'm waiting on you, my dude. Yes, I can. Well, go ahead and give Coster a refresh one up. Freaking hell, dude. This is tough. Alright. Once Coster stream loads on the screen. Alright, we got readies from both players. Go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Based. My younger brothers are one of them. I know he watched Daima after he finished the school. Bro woke up at 7 o'clock to get his school finished before noon, so he could do whatever he wants the rest of the day. Alright, we got game started. A little slideshowy there. Let's take a look at this real quick. Why the hell is this at 1080p? Both streams are at 1080p. Oh yeah. This is... We're gonna be suffering today. No, Kirby's suffering after a couple of misdrops. He's able to keep things cool, bring the stack down. Skull Alright. Costa with the lead, 146 to 88,000. Couple of tricky T pieces. Oh, speaking about tricky pieces, Kirby flirting with death there. He's gonna survive. So far things are pretty clean here. Coster's been able to take advantage of Kirby's unableness to score. It's up to a 100,000 point lead and also behind in lines. So the lead can actually be more than that. And the timing of the long bars, really fortunate for Coster right now. Take a skim there. Coster's real far back in the sequence. I'll still never get over Coster's technique. Like, it really doesn't look like pieces should be going anywhere. They go places and they go places fast. It's 384 now for Coster, 277 for Kirby. Kirby doing the best that he can. Wait, you mean... Oh, the double flip. Kirby's gonna top out. Yeah, well, you're 6 seconds behind because both you and Coster are streaming at 1080p. Coster is good for game number 1. Check freaking W, dude. F4 BO1E. F4 BO1E. Yeah, Kirby was on the right seed. Bro, this is actually so... What is even the bit rate, dude? 1080p. I have low latency turned on. Yeah, 1080p 2500 for Coster. $1080p 500 for Kirby. I'm streaming at like 25 to 2700 1080p. This is tough. Latency to broadcaster, freaking 30 seconds, dude. All right, give both players a refresh, and when y'all ready, we can get this next game underway. Freaking hell, dude. This is tough. This is real tough. All right, both players are ready. Let's see how long things are going to take. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It's a song that just played. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, I'm doing 1080p because I'm restreaming it. Plus, generally, when I stream, there's quality options because Twitch favors bigger streamers whenever they give out quality options. There is no quality options for either of these two players. So, I'm SOL. So we got our starts here from both players. Costa with the flawless opener. Kirby having to take some burns early on. Yeah, Kirby kind of did that with his cam. It's not like I didn't stretch him. So far, looks like a pretty close game. Kirby now having to do some down stacking. Coster gonna be able to take a 1 Tetris lead, potentially even more. $194 for Kirby, $300,000 for Coster. Oh, Coster with the Vits. Wait, that's a crazy Vits. Kirby getting up towards the top. Oh, the overshift over there from Kirby. And the not overshift, the overtap for Kirby and the undertap gonna lead to a top out at 194. Coster is good for game number 2. Yo, 666 TiVo, thank you. I'm not doing my best work right now because I am tired as hell. $95 lines. Freaking hell, dude. Alright, so note to self. Probably gonna have to be some stuff that I announce. It's like, hey, when you're getting restreamed on Gauntlet, Please don't do 1080p. Alright, let's refresh both of these. It sucks because normally, like if you go on bigger streamers, they will have quality options. What I've learned is that Twitch's quality options are first come, first serve. So they're going to give the bigger streamers quality options because apparently there's something that has to do with like offering it to everyone. So they're going to give the bigger streamers quality options first. And so you just might not get access to it. But both players are ready. I think I refreshed both of them. But yeah. Just go and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Woohoo! Look at that. We got some relatively close starts. It's because like I'm dropping frames. Like you'll see if you watch this back, you'll see slight showiness, and those drop frames over a certain period of time are enough to add up to like several tens of seconds being behind. Because I mean, for a while it said like I had a latency to Kirby of like 30 to 50 seconds, which is brutal. Anyways, game number 3. Coster looking to take this for the Stochastic squad into potentially, depending on my ruling with the Eternal situation, go above the Millionaires for the amount of matches they won this season. We'll see if I can start getting some player interviews, make some content out of that, because gotta hear Dingler's opinion on how he thinks that this season has gone so far. Kirby struggling again a bit here. It's not going to be too many burns going to be forced. Yeah. It will fall behind by at least 1 Tetris, potentially 2. Depends on if Coster is able to utilize this long bar whenever it comes. And yeah, looks like Coster's going to be just fine. 183 to 150. Players off to a pretty solid start here in game number 3. Kirby just had that minor slowdown, but that's all it was. As now the board's looking pristine. There's no blemishes, no holes being developed. There is a drought though. Well, I wouldn't say it was a terribly big drought. Definitely not like some that we've seen this past week. Uh-oh. Kirby's starting to get towards the top. Knocks down a Tetris. Dude, why are we so far behind on Coster's streak, bro? This is so scuffed. And, ooh, this is looking dangerous. Coster. Oh, that O-piece burns nothing. Coster tops out at 253. Kirby is good for game number 3. We are cooked. Who are you telling? Alright, now let's refresh both players. Bro said I feel ahead of reality right now. Alright, we got Costa ready. And we got Kirby ready. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. This is tough, dude. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wait, there we go. Kirby on the board, winning the last game due to an early top out from Coster. Wait. Have we seen a transition this match? I don't think we've seen a transition yet. But if that means anything, it means that we'll be finishing the stream before 8 o'clock p.m. Central. Bro, I'm really out here fighting. Ah, frick, man. All right. Well, players with some flawless openers. All right, 136 for Coster, 116 for Kirby. Looking at some pretty good boards here too. A bit jagged on Coster's side. And now long bar dependent. Dependency is filled. But man, this parity is not doing too hot. Here's Tetris for Coster. JP makes his way all the way over. Coster knocks down Tetris, taking the lead. Kirby starting to get up decently high. Ooh, this board is... Oh, nice. Good burn. Able to help get more Z's over there to the left side if needed. The left side is the scariest. All these pieces aren't great. As a matter of fact, these pieces are really challenging. This might... Well, this is a real challenge over here for Kirby. Staying alive as long as he can. Already trailing by 100,000 points. He's been stuck in this burn for several lines already. Good setup. Not going to go for the burn immediately. Was waiting for that ideal piece. Oh, this is tough. And oh, wait. No way. Gets the tuck. What a reaction after that misdrop. Normally it'd take players a couple of seconds to process what happened. And Kirby's going to make it out alive. Coster at 343. Make that 366. And behind in lines, another Tetris. Almost a 200,000 point lead for Coster as Kirby finally able to score a Tetris. But man, what a down stack that was from Kirby. It's not over until the board hit, or to the blocks hit the top. In this case, Kirby was able to recover very masterfully. Oh, early tuck for Kirby. It's going to be a bit painful to deal with. Coster also with... Wow. That I and JP's combo is going to help clean that up. Never was in trouble. And Coster missing the spin there, so couldn't use that eyepiece for a Tetris, but could use the next one. 463 for Coster at... Make that 486 for Coster at 93 lines. Kirby at 292. Definitely going to be a challenge for Kirby. Might be able to get away with like a 430, maybe a 440 transition. But Potentially even higher if he's able to go perfect-ish. Here's Tetris for Coster. Kirby at left side needs some help. That Z and the T piece is going to help a lot. Oh, those are perfect pieces. Kirby not going to go for the flat burn. Now looking for an L or a J. Finds the J and the I piece. Great pieces for Kirby right there. Wait, what the freak? Hold on. Coster at 600,000 at 113 lines. Wait a hot freaking second. A freaking yo. 3 Tetrises left for Coster. There's a Tetris for Kirby. There's a Tetris for Coster. There's another Tetris for Coster. Oh, there's no way. He needs a... What is that? That's an L piece and an I piece, followed by another I piece. Wait, what? Bro wants the 700. He's not getting it. A 697 from Coster. Kirby at 493. 200,000 points behind and a full level ahead. It's all Toby's fault. He said it wasn't happening. This is a tall order for Kirby, being down by so much. And Coster is on match point. A damn near 700k transition from Coster. Our first transition of this match. Dude, I don't understand how Coster's grip works, to be honest. Like, it's so freaking wild, dude. And another Tetris over here for Coster. Executes the tuck. Kirby? Well, what the freak? Yeah. Oh, these colors are just real bright. I was like, hold on. How did Kirby get to level 25? It's level 23. Kirby at 715 at level 23 is not bad. Unfortunately, his opponent is at 893 at level 23. Tetris for both Kirby and Coster. Wait, bro, are we really looking at a level 20, a max out into 25? Wait, no, we could be looking at a max out in level 24 if the pieces fall right. Oh, but Costa's not getting... Wait, hold on. Okay, we're not seeing the level 24 max. But we are going to see the level 25 max. Wait. Dude, this is a level 25 max off of 71 bars. Kinda crazy. Another Tetris for Coster. 855 to now 882. Kirby is not having a bad game. Bro's just kind of getting obliterated right now. Your opponent transitions 3,000 points shy of a 700k transition. There's not much that you can do. Dude, this level 27 looks so bad. Dirty Tetris over there for Kirby. There's the Tetris for Kirby. At 992. Coster knocks down a Tetris. Bro is at B91. Wait. Yo, dude can actually 1.3 into 29. What the freak? Nice over there for Kirby, though. There is Tetris for Coster. Oh, wait, no, he's not going to have enough. He's going to be 2,000 points shy of the 1.3 into 29. Bro's playing with his mind right now. Look at that. C98. There's the 1.3. Kirby got a max out. But at the end of the day, it's going to be Costa that takes this. Freaking wild. Means Stochastic squad is up 2-1. And that means my job is done. Holy frick, bro. I'm gonna watch this out, so Dingler, they're both streaming at 1080p at 60 FPS, dude. Alright. That's gonna do it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna do it for tonight's matchup. Holy frick, bro. I'm gonna raid someone. We got one more match of Super Week. Top down versus Sparks Minos. As you can tell, I'm tired as hell. But we made it through. Double headers are... Bro, this is the first time I've done a double header in Gauntlet this season. And it's probably going to be the last time unless it's like playoff time. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Have you ever tried sleeping? Hey, have you ever tried streaming for... what are we at? 4.5 hours on top of being up since 7 o'clock working, doing voiceovers, designing jerseys and stuff? Just saying. It's not all having to do with sleeping, because I did get 8 hours of sleep. Anyways, before I pop off on somebody else, we are going to send a raid to a good friend of mine. Recently got 500k, so I gave her compliment of the month. But yeah, anyways, I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I'll see you Sunday for the conclusion of Gauntlet Super Week. Holy frick, bro. What a long freaking day. And it's not over. It's not over. It's not over. Yamano. And then VT. But, okay, now I know. Let's make sure people aren't streaming at freaking 1080p. Gosh, this is brutal. All right. Thank you all for watching. Catch you on the flip side.